good morning. Good up. Yeah, it's good morning. I've lost count of what's what. How are we all? I'm still getting set up, but it's what we do. How are we all this morning? Getting there. Let me. iPad set up. How are we doing, Kay? Good to have you in. Swissville is on the stage, ready to go. How are we doing? Sven, hope you're good. Just getting everything set up, ready to go. There we go. Just about there, I think. Just got to update the text in a second as well. The early start's always a killer on the final day of the Euro Tour, but it's all good, all ready to go. I've been saying for ages we're going down. I think we get beat today quite comfortably as well. Richard Veenstra. I think it's something to do with licensing laws. Yeah, so it's something to do with licensing laws. Right. And heavy metal also on the stage. Depends what happens between now and then. I don't expect Tudor to be in charge come this time tomorrow. So it depends on what happens. And by the way, Connor, don't get me wrong, Spurs aren't very good, but Chelsea are absolutely fucking shit. For the money they have spent, they are absolutely dire. top 5 isn't winning a trophy. That's Arsenal, Arsene Wenger era attitude. Oh, we finished 5th. So what? Win something. And for the money they've spent, they should be challenging for the title. Connor, you deal my head in. It's my show, and I'm going to put you in a timeout for being a knob. Let me just update the text. There we go. We are up and running. How are we, everyone? Hope everyone is good. Teresa, you're fine. Ryan Searle 1-0 to the good. Veenstra played really well yesterday, but need to try and back it up again today. Just going to share some links on social. What's this one called? European Darts. European Darts Trophy. That's it. It's my own fault for being late. I wanted an extra 15 minutes in bed. So it's my own fault. Right, that's done. Morning. Score prediction. don't know, two inconsistent teams. Littler just didn't enter, the same as there's no Gary, no Luke Humphreys, or any of them like that. There we go, links are all shared now. Which is good. Veenstra is leading this tie at the moment. I'm going to bring the stats off because they're not working at the moment. Yeah, of course he can. Three-one Veenstra. Good morning. Yeah, early start today. It's my own fault for being a tad late. Let me see if the stats are working on the other page. 2 seconds. They are, right. Chat room. On the other page we've got access to, the stats and averages are working. Would you prefer a switch to that with them working or this one? This evening we will have a champion. Phil, I think it's much better. Yeah, to be fair, I prefer this one. It's just when you've done, you almost get in a routine. I wish that all days were the same. Richard Veenstra, it's not a fabulous game here so far. – 4-1, Richard Veenstra. This would be huge for Flyers. Keep an eye on the stats and see if they come back. But at the moment, Searle's only averaging 83, Veenstra 87. Again, Searle's finishing has been horrific. He is 1 from 6 at the moment. Not good at all. Dom Mysterio still AAA Mega Champion. I didn't, not watching it, so, but yeah. I'm good, how are you? 5-1 to Veenstra. Searle has gone round the houses on the doubles. Again, 1 from 10 from Ryan Searle. This would be a surprise in the opener. I'm just going to also get the other slide kind of ready just in case. We need to go to it for the numbers. Ryan Searle averaging 3 points more than Veenstra, but he's doubling stats are like me on a Friday night. Dog and duck. Cannot buy a double. Leg back for Searle, but it's still a long, long way. Look, Veenstra's not playing well. If Ryan Searle just puts on a little blip of something that we know he can do, press the button, then he'll get there. No, I'm all good. I'm all good. Just getting other bits ready, so because the stats aren't working on this. Veenstra. Fabulous. From Searle. He is the better player. Phil, do you know if the PDC have plans for a TV smart app? I don't, but I can try and ask the question for you when I see the boys. No, right, I don't work for the PDC, no. Look, am I friends with all the PDC media team? Yes. But no, I don't work for them. Just out of interest, what made you think that? I'm just curious. So back within a couple here. But surely this is Veenstra's time. So only starts with 41. But then replies 177. this game might be just getting a little bit interesting here. Searle can get back within one. Does Veenstra start thinking? I always watch the darts on here, and I'm pleased you do, Rob. Thank you very much. No, I'm like I say, I've got a very good working relationship with the PDC, and I get on really well with all their boys in the media team and so on. Veenstra is down to a finish. Another. Searle leaves top to be disappointed that he hasn't got a go at the 140 as a finish after dart 1, but Veenstra to win it. Oh, it's a disaster. Misses a dart at the ball, but it's a shocker of a first dart that has cost him. Oh, but again, Ryan Searle goes in the wrong double, pins double 1, and then has to run for double 19, but can't find it. And Richard Veenstra completes victory. It's a bit of a disaster for Ryan Searle, but it is Flyers who goes through. First Dutchman into the quarter-finals, and it is very Dutch heavy. We will have another Dutchman in the quarter-finals no matter what, because Neil Zonneveld takes on Jermaine Wattimena coming next. And can Zonneveld replicate a career best performance in beating Michael van Gerwen yesterday? What match we're looking forward to today? Probably Wessel against Heta. I think that'll be an unbelievable tie. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, Ryan Searle's doubling was left a lot to be desired. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one. I think Wessel can do a Van Veen in the sense of have a real massive breakthrough. Yeah, and everyone goes, oh, he's already broken through. I mean, on TV, that he hasn't hit the heights on TV yet. So, what are we then? Wattimena or Zonneveld? No, Wattimena's overall playing better, but Zonneveld's performance yesterday cannot be overlooked. How far away am I from the island? So I'm about 50 minutes from Portsmouth, 35 minutes from Southampton. How are we doing, Helen? Good to have you in. Game 1 is in the ledger. Richard Veenstra, first name into the quarterfinals this evening, just beaten Ryan Searle. Searle's doubling was short of the mark. Also, remember, the live lounge tomorrow. 2 guests for you. It's going to be a good show. WDF World Number 1, JDC World Champion Mitchell Lawrie, and the former WDF Champion, the one, the only, Mr. Neil Duff in the house. Going to be a good show, so make sure you are around. Who's playing now? It will be Neil Zonneveld taking on Jermaine Wattimena. How are you doing, Birdman Darts? Hope you are good. We've got about 10 seconds till pictures return. So, pictures are back. The number 6 seed departs. Jermaine Wattimena, the number 14 seed, in action next. Then Josh Rock, Chris Dobey, the number 2 seed, Gian Van Mayen, Wessel Nijman, Nico Springer, Ross Smith, Kevin Doets, Damon Heta, Danny Noppert, Gerwin Price. And to finish the session, it will be Dirk van Duijvenbode taking on Suljovic. Swissville on stage, ready to get the players on, so let's go, folks. All right, let's... Right, here we go. Afternoon, hope you are good, Chris. Without looking, I haven't got the stats in front of me. Zonneveld on the stage. Right. I'm just going to see if the stats work. If not, I'm going to switch to Bet Radar until they are up and running. The problem is it was great in the short term, but is it going to work? No. It's still the most difficult thing to police. So, Jermaine just signing a few bits. And then He's on the stage. We can get ready for game number 2 of 8 this afternoon. Remember the earlier start time, 11 and 5 today. Score predictions in the chat room. What are we saying? You have. I'll have Spurs in the background. Don't really want to watch it. To be fair, I'll keep an eye on it on the laptop. But no, it will be the darts in full focus. 6-4. For me, the important thing for Zonneveld is he has to match the performance. Like if you lose and play well, that happens. But so many times we see players. Excuse me. Right, let me just see if the stats doesn't look as if they're going to. So. Let's go with that because we get the averages and so on while they try and fix it. Zonneveld started okay here. Early doors here. Zonneveld has the Wattimena throw under pressure. This is good from Zonneveld. Leaves tops. And he will get a look for a break in leg 1. He's continuing the form that stunned Michael van Gerwen yesterday. MVG average 107. Only won 2 legs. Break of throw. Jermaine well off the pace in leg 1. Will need to up it. So as well, happy Mother's Day to all the mums out there. I mean, how many goals are Spurs conceding today? Who's qualified for... don't know. Let me have a look. Event 3. So, the qualifiers through the tour card holder qualifier were Sebastian Białowski, Sepp Lapp, Chibo Tricol, Tyler Thorpe, Michael Smith, Lucas Venick, Adam Gavlas, Scott Williams, Ryan Meikle, and Cristo Reyes. Home Nation qualifier not done yet. That will be next Thursday. Nordic and Baltic was Yanni Harvisto, and Eastern European was Boris Kirchmar. But again, I don't know who's pulling out and who's not. So there could be some top-ups and some changes to that lineup. Morning, Matthew. How are we doing? Well, at Old Trafford, hoping for 3 points. A miracle for Spurs later. Yeah, I don't see it. Gezi is second to last game, so somewhere around 2 o'clock-ish, give or take. Are you concerned about MVG? Look, the amount of money he's defending this year, you've got to have concerns how much he can defend. But yesterday, the throw looked good. Look, he's lost to a stunning performance from Zonneveld. MVG's averaged 107. He's not done a lot wrong. Afternoon, Reed. Hope you're good. Afternoon, Tristan. How are we doing, Dave? 2-0 Zonneveld leads. Wattimena only averaging 74. And look, this isn't the performance Zonneveld put in yesterday either. MVG will be thinking, where was this one yesterday, averaging 88? This time yesterday, he was about 117. It's just the worst Spurs have looked in your lifetime. Probably, yeah. No worries, Matthew. Pleasure, mate, as always. Yeah, look, he missed a few doubles here and there, but overall, the throw looked okay. Over the last 2 years, MVG, when the throw has been rough as, that's when I was worried, but the throw looked okay. Like I said, Chris, the Scottish title race is exciting because the league is poor. If you put the top 3 of the SPL in the Championship, they finish bottom half, I think. Wattimena does get a leg back, and it's not great from either. Yeah, Zonneveld was outstanding yesterday, Dave, 100%. I think MVG is playing well. He's losing to good performances. Yeah, look, yesterday there was a lot good to take from yesterday. The way his dart was standing to attention was good. Yeah, at the moment we're doomed. Who would you get in after the Madrid game on Wednesday? I'd go for Harry right now. Just watching Zonneveld on the stream. Compared to yesterday, there's a lot of movement in the throw. The head's moving, the shoulders moving. It's not fluent at all. But don't get me wrong, it's never fluent, the Zonneveld throw, because of the mechanics of it. But today, he's moving all over the place. But he's 3-1 up, but doesn't look like it did yesterday, that's for sure. But I just think right now, the players are that low on confidence, they need someone to go in there and make them feel good again. And Harry's the man for that, I think. Yeah, it's all over the place, Dave, isn't it? There's so many moving parts. That I don't like the slingy arm action anyway, because the elbow's out here and it's very slingy. But today, the head and it just doesn't look great. 180. Looks like Wattimena's going to hold here. Leaves double 16s on about, not on a finish. So Wattimena will come back. Here's 3-2. Zonneveld has the darts here. Averages creeping up from both. But 180. Wattimena, is he threatening the Zonneveld throw for the first time here? Having said that, I throw like that. Yeah, I just think that, look, anyone, Yellow was a prime example of where his elbow was right out here and he's like throwing across himself. That when it's on, it works. But the issue is, over time, that action will always break down. Fundamentally, your action has to be solid. Yeah, again, Joseph is a prime example that when the throw is on, it is silky and it is Rolls Royce. But because the way he spins it back, like it's like that, there's so many moving parts that if it's off, it's off. We have a level game. Wattimena has levelled this. Yeah, and that's the thing. You want things to be kept as simple as possible, as little moving parts as possible. Repetition is key. Zonneveld, 180. It's another max for him. His second of the tie. Can I get a look at 1-2-1? Can't find a treble though. You look at them, Adrian Lewis, Gary Anderson, straight back, release. Straight back, release. Oh, the lesser spotted double 17. Don't get Steve Beaton. There is a little quirk in the Steve Beaton throw that I don't like, where his follow through stops short at times. It doesn't go right through. But yeah, but fundamentally, the elbow doesn't move when it comes straight back. Yeah, Kevin Doets' throw's nice. Ross Smith is nice. Gerwin Price, Danny Noppert, again, fundamentally all sound. do you think wins the whole thing? So I said on Friday, I really fancied Going Price, and I haven't changed my mind. Yeah, Mitchell Lowry, his throw is nice. How are we doing, Willie? Hope you are good, pal. I am good, mate. Zonneveld, 68 to go within one of another quarter-final. His best semi-final on the European Tour. Going to get a dart at tops and pins. Wattimena is now... John Lowe's action was smooth, just slow and boring. How are we doing, salesman? Hope you are good, buddy. Wattimena going to have to win 3 on the spin. Otherwise, it will be an early exit and Zonneveld will march on. Whereabouts in Yorkshire are you from, Dave? Lovely county. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I hope you are well. Yeah, look, Gezi, he's not defending much money this year either. So it's kind of a free hit for him. Doncaster, nice. Done a bit of Donny. How are you doing, Ab Jason? Hope you're good, mate. I said before a dart was thrown, Gezi, and I think he will play the winner of Van Veen and Nijman. Same village as, Mr. Edgar. Spoke to Matt yesterday on the old blower. Right, this is the leg now for Zonneveld. On his own throw, has to win it. Otherwise, Wattimena goes favourite. See? 4 maxes apiece. What a start for Zonneveld in a must-win leg. So he has 6 from 225. There's nothing Wattimena can do. But the setup's only bare minimum. I seen a lot of comments of the whistling after the Hugh Ware clip, telling the whistlers in the crowd to shut up. But of course, look, don't get me wrong, it's good that Hugh said something, but there's no way of policing it. Zonneveld has had an absolute shocker here. He does win it, but he almost gifted the chance away. But Zonneveld has backed up the MVG win with a decent performance. Zonneveld beats Wattimena. I feel when are you going to comment out in the Premier League? I don't think I'm not on Sky's radar, buddy. Look, I'd love to one day, but I don't think I'm on their radar. Yeah, I agree, buddy. I don't see how you can stop it at the moment, right? And barring having a security guard on every table or every row, or which is feasibly not doable, I don't see how you stop it. And I'm not. This isn't right, by the way. But yes, the players have got to learn to deal with it better. I'm not saying that's right, but I don't see it stopping. So they're going to have to. Yeah, I don't think it's a close game, Van Veen and Wesselmania, as he's now known here. Josh Rock, Chris Dobey coming next. This should be a good one. Chris Dobey has won the ball. Played well yesterday, Hollywood. Hollywood, Chris Dobey. I suppose we could electrify every chair and just zap them when they do it. Not sure how legal that is, but it'd be funny. Yeah, Dobey played well yesterday. Like, proper well. So, score prediction then. What are we saying for Rock against Dobey? About a minute 35 seconds till pictures return. That's genius. Not a massive shock. Just enough to shut them. But that's it. I'm not sure how illegal it is, Teresa, but it would be funny. You got some guy in the control booth, right? Zap. Go on, yeah. I think Gerwin Price is playing superbly at the moment. It's been a great weekend for the Dutch so far, and they're guaranteed a semi-finalist because Veenstra and Zonneveld will meet in the quarter-final. So they're guaranteed at least one Dutchman in the semi-finals. To be fair, Josh played well yesterday. I know when you look at the numbers and the stats, they're slightly skewed because of one poor leg. Great content, mate. Just great. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Glad you've joined us. can do it as soon as anyone's. By the way, everyone, pin the thumbs up button, help the stream support. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Willie. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, Dobey against Rock. Bit of Hey Jude against Welcome to the Party. Swissville getting them on. I need Rock to hit more 180s. Didn't hit too many yesterday. Dobey didn't hit too many yesterday either. So he didn't hit too many yesterday though. Dobey on the stage. Get ready for Josh Rock to pull a hamstring as he bolts down the runway. Right. Rocky on the stage. Dobey has the darts. So, score predictions and chat room, what are we saying? Right, here we go. Action is underway. I'm not a fan of Hey Jude either. Are there any on the live lounge at all? We will do, yeah. But obviously, look, darts just isn't. We don't just cover the PDC. The issue has been recently getting some PDC boys on is Pro Tours and so on. But yeah, we will have. Rock has missed an early break chance. Dobey going to make him punish. No, missed doubles all over the place. They've both missed 3 in hand. And Rock has now missed 6. Get Mensa on. Mensa's on the last game of the session against Dirk van Duijvenbode. Hollywood does end up holding in the end, but a missed opportunity. For the man from Northern Ireland. Yeah, not a great start. Both missing doubles. Josh Rock missed 5. He had to burn a dart. Yeah, Rocky with the first max. 180. Right now, Dobey only averaging 77. Not good from Hollywood. But he pins a max of his own. 180. Dobey can't take out the 1-2-1. And Josh Rock does level this tie up. Rocky currently averaging 10 points more than Hollywood. At the moment, Dobey just not scoring at all. And then he finds a 180. But the 180s are eye-catching, and that's his second. However, as we're in leg 3, he's only hit 1 ton or above and 1 ton 40 or above. That's 2-1-2 Dobey in 180s now. I think Luke will play next week in Belgium. It's just the German ones at the moment. Oh no, he's not. I don't think he'll play in Graz either. Not in Germany next week. So next week we are in Weser in Belgium. Event 4 is then Germany, Munich. Event 5 is in Sindelfingen. It's a good venue, Sindelfingen, the Glasplas. I've been there. So that's the next few. So yeah, I think we'll see him in Belgium. Dobey 2-1 to the good. Josh Rock is playing better, but at the moment, he can't take his chances. 1 from 6 on the outer ring. Dobey 2 from 9. 180. 3 of the best for Hollywood. He's on a 9. He's on a 9. It looks like Dobey has carved a massive break opportunity here. He's going to get a look at 55 for a 3-1 lead. 2 at tops. Is his doubling coming back? No. It is not. Dobey has missed 2 huge opportunities there. But Rocky can't take out tops either. Hollywood returns looking at 10s. Oh, Christopher. Christopher. He's now 5 darts in this leg. He has missed to break the Josh Rock throw. And we are level at 2-2. I've never cared about averages because no, they don't really. I agree, but they are also a good guide to how you are playing. They can be a feel good factor as well. Like, I agree, they're not the be all and end all, but they are a measuring stick to how you're playing as well. So far, between them, 8, they have missed 20 darts at a double. And now Dobey finds tops. He'll be thinking, where was that a minute ago? Hollywood back in front, 3-2. No, it is doubling from the dog and duck. Better from Rock here. But he's still going to have to break the Dobey throw at some point. Comfortable at the moment, though, in leg 6 for Rocky. Doesn't need... Yeah, I like that from Rock. Didn't need to try and go the showbiz way or anything like that. Didn't need to go on the ball. The one that I am using, it's not in the public domain. I've got back end access to something. The one we normally use is broken at the moment. We usually use the one on the PDC website, but the stats aren't working at the moment, so that's why we've got this one up there. Dog and duck doubling. I'm having that. Glad I could help, Dave. Glad I could help. Dobey leaves 88. It's a good 1-3-4 for the setup. But he's missed. And Rock is going to get a look at the bullseye. And he misses. More missed doubles from the pair. Hollywood's going to have to burn a dart. 3 for double 2. Because he came inside double 7. Oh my, now this can't carry on, can it? It can. 3 from 18 now for Chris Dobey. And Rocky has a bona fide break chance, which he takes. Josh Rock hits the front. Dog and duck doubling. Rocky leads. Punishes the mistake from Hollywood. But then kicks off trebleless. $180, 3 maximums apiece. Rock needs 2 trebles. Not going to leave a finish. So now there's a real chance for Hollywood. He's got 6 to get rid of 2-6-1 to break straight back. Leaves the big fish. He'd have liked something a lot lower than that. Rock leaves 102. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. It's not going to go. Missed chance for Rock. Has Dobey got 1-2-2 in him? He might. Oh, Christopher. Christopher. Missed the big number. And was punished. Josh Rock is 1 away from victory. $204 apiece. I've actually both scored. Dobey especially. Dobey's averaging 94 despite doubling percentage of 16%. Dobey does hold, but now Josh Rock kicks off with a 2 treble visit. Is Matt Porter also in charge of PDC? No, but yes. So, PDC Europe is its own entity, but ultimately the PDC have a say in what happens. So, PDC Europe is run by Werner von Morkel. Werner, like, nice guy. Very, very good at what he does as well in Germany. But yeah, ultimately the PDC do have say in it. Josh Rock to win it. And see off Hollywood. Not the best. But the 150 is not going to go either. But he's coming back for what could become a tricky double 3. The darts at 12s and 6s were a mile off for Rocky as well. Splits. Madhouse. Oh, Dobey's going to get 2 at double 16. 1 at 8. But he can't hit either. The doubling has been horrific from Dobey. Absolutely horrific. Oh, Josh Rock has now missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 match darts, I think. Oh, Dobey, I say, can't buy a double. But we are level. Hollywood has the darts in the decider. Josh Rock will be kicking himself. I think it's 7 match darts he's missed. Yeah, 100% Willie. Look, the principle sounds good. Cancel darts in Germany because they whistle. But ultimately, it is a massive, massive commercial area for darts and the PDC, and they're not going to cut their nose off to spite their face because business, in terms of business sense, it makes no sense. Hollywood has the darts here, but needs a treble. He can't find one, so the door is slightly ajar here for Josh Rock. Would love another treble. Finds one. Josh Rock pressuring the Chris Dobey throw here. But Dobey responds. Yeah, 100%. Germany is massive for darts. This is good from Rock. Down to 66. Is he going to get another match-winning opportunity? Or is Chris Dobey going to finish it? He's not. And Dobey, the setup isn't particularly good either. So Rocky, can he put those 7 mismatched darts to the back of his mind? 1 dart at tops this time. Match dart number 8 has come and gone. Is this the ultimate opportune moment for Chris Dobey? 2 at 10s, 1 at 5s. Oh, they both can't hit a double for love nor money. It is horrific doubling. 9 match darts. And on the 10th time of asking, Josh Rock is over the line. But the pair of them, it is a doubling disaster.
Oh, in terms of drama, it had everything. In terms of quality, maybe not so. Yeah, 100%. Great, a great watch for drama and things like that. But in terms of doubling, it was like the King's Head against the Dog and Duck. Is this the final 32? No, this is the last 16. So the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals this evening. How we doing? Troy? I like all the players who are gracious in a smile and a handshake. Well played. Says a lot about their character. To a point, but also I like a bad loser. You know, like don't get me wrong. Always shake your opponent's hand and stuff like that. I get that, but don't be happy about losing. In public, MVG is one of the best losers. Same as Luke Humphreys. Don't get me wrong. When the cameras are off, all players are different. But that's the joy, and that's what separates the best, because they don't show that in public. They do it when the cameras are off. To be fair, the doubling from both players was horrific. Dobey's missed 20 darts at a double. Josh Rock 23. 43 missed darts at a double between them. Start the handover in District Division 4. So, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. So, next game. This should be good. It is the world number 3, Wessel Nijman, taking on Wessel Nijman, world number 3, Gian van Veen, taking on WrestleMania. I've just got some Tropical Lucozade, and I've got a Cherry Coke as well, Cherry Pepsi Max as well. Van Veen most 180s in this match to complete my. Ooh. Wessel can be a big 180 hitter. I'm not saying it won't come in, but Wessel can also hit them as well. Been a summer of '69 for WrestleMania's walk on. I do like Van Veen's walk on as well. It's right up there. 6'5". Yeah, look, I can see it going both ways. Spurs get absolutely battered. Is my prediction. So pictures are back. We are ready to go. Do you think Dom Solanke is too good for Spurs? No. I'd like to see. He's okay. Like, is he amazing? No. Will he score goals? Yes. He needs to start scoring them though. So we are ready. Oh, it was an unbelievable point, but our fate is still in the games we've got. It's still in our own hands. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying we're gonna get out of it, but there's 4 games that are more than winnable coming up. So here we go. WrestleMania walking first. Oh, 100%. That's that's the point that the midfield balance is awful. I agree, but Solanke also needs to do more as well. Oh, I said it's not a gimme, but get today out of the way, get rid of Tudor, and make the right appointment. Those games are winnable. I know that you can't make excuses for injuries, and I never will. The team that Spurs are putting out are still full of international players. So at this point, it's not about coaching them, it's about making them feel better. Do you think Solanke goes to the World Cup as backup? No. Randomly thinking back to Jan, I'm glad that there is more awareness of men who have impression of darts, Dom Taylor, Cam Menzies. Yeah, agreed, but again, I agree that support is massive in this, but and there is a but to this, but players have also got to take responsibility as well. And look, I'm fully behind the help and the support that they're getting, but they also need to learn and take responsibility for what they've done. Afternoon, Rob. Good to have you in. How's things? Yes, the stats bit isn't working. So it's a bit. I've notified the PDC lads. They're trying to fix it. We could still see the scores, but we couldn't see any of the averages or anything. Who's going down? Oh, I've said for it. If you're asking me right now, Spurs. However, my opinion might change come Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, Rob. Then I think there seems to be an issue somewhere, so we reverted back to old school. Yeah, if you're asking me right now, Spurs go, but ask me that again on Tuesday or Wednesday. Really want Heta to win. I don't mind who wins. I like both of them. I don't think it's a give me. They come straight back up. Look, there's a lot of problems at Spurs, and it's not just at pitch level. It's above as well. It's a mess. I still don't think Leeds are out of this yet either. I still think Leeds could get dragged in. We are underway. Van Veen has the darts, but Wessel asking early questions. Wessel, early break chance here. Who have they got today, Rob? I haven't looked. Football's not my best friend at the moment, so I've kind of neglected it. And WrestleMania breaks in leg one in the battle of the young Dutchman, Palace. They could get something there, though. Palace are in a mess as well. Would you be willing to feedback that the projector screens in Reds are so outdated it's hard to see if they could be replaced by the PDC or Ladbrokes? I will pass that information on. I will. Happy to pass information on as always. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Right now, WrestleMania is averaging. Oh, is he going to go for it? Or is he going to lay up? Boo! I had the here fishy, fishy ready. Is it after the English club's dismal performance? Is it guaranteed we get 5? Two 2-0 Wessel leads. This is very, very good. How are we doing, Johnny? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope all is well. All is good. I haven't got it on here. I will try and load it into our mixing desk during the break. Teresa, that fish is live and kicking. Don't you worry about that. Wessel is threatening a double break or throw here. Nijman is flying. Van Veen is not. Oh, this time he's got to go for it, surely. Oh, is that a... To be fair, that dart was miles away from the ball. It wasn't a good dart. That's absolutely plumbed the wire. Nijman has missed a huge chance there for 3-0, and Van Veen is on the board. Seriously, man, Sky Sports, why are they not broadcasting it? To be fair, I asked Matt, I don't know if you've listened to the interview that I did with Matt Porter. He said they've floated the Euro Tour to British broadcasters and none of them have wanted to take it. So they've asked the question. What's your current take on the current Premier League of darts format? I don't like it. Haven't for some time. I'm with you. I would have 12 players with 2 rounds of relegation. The players have to fear not playing the whole tournament. There has to be some jeopardy for me. So I would have rounds of relegation as well. Cheers, Liam. Thank you very much. I always enjoy talking to Matt. Where is this website? So this is not one that's in the public domain. I've got access to the back end of one so I can put the scores up while the PDC one's being fixed. Wessel averaging 108 here, is playing beautifully. You know, Rob, you know. Interesting, Man United. Nijman has bossed this game. He's 4-1 and deserted. It could be 5-0. WrestleMania is running wild. yeah, look, Wessel is. You just got to look at Wessel's floor form over the last year, 18 months. It has been right up there. He just needs to take that to the TV, and look, I think Wessel's doing it a lot like Luke Humphries, where he's doing it on the Euro Tour now, and so on. And I think he's learning his craft here, and then he'll take that into TV darts. Or I'm hoping so anyway. Because WrestleMania would be a very welcome player to the upper echelons of darts. Just having a look where he is on the ranking. So if he wins this game, he would leapfrog Daryl Gurney into 23 in the world. He's about 100k, just under 100k off of the top 16, but don't think he's defending much. So yeah, this year he's not defending much in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, between now and so Wessel is defending absolutely fuck all. He's 15 grand at Players Championship 24. Is like the highest sum of money he's defending. That and the World Championships, which is 15. So yeah, Wessel's got a huge chance to make a massive jump in the rankings this year. Where is it from? The European Tour next week is in Belgium. Remember, if Gerwyn Price wins, he will go to world number 6. As in, if he wins the tournament, he'll go to world number 6. What a display from WrestleMania. That is an unbelievable performance. Oh, I didn't look at that. That's a good shout. No, wait a minute. Let's match play race. Oh, it's a good shout. Could, between now and early July, could Wessel be a seed? That's a good question. Will Spurs win today? Don't be silly. Also, what's your view on the European Tour qualification criteria? So I'm kind of the European criteria. I'm kind of torn. So so did I prefer the old one? Yes. Did I prefer the old qualifying criteria? Yes, I did. However, if the European Tour hadn't been invented and they just said, look, we're going to start a European Tour, this is the qualifying criteria, I think we'd all look at it and go, yeah, I think they've got that right. They're this, so it's a tough one. But that is a fabulous performance. As pictures return, they show Wessel celebrating. He has bossed this match. 112.87 average. Nico Springer against Ross Smith coming next. Springer. So here we go. Swissfield getting the players on. Like I say, that result on Friday, I think, inspired Springer. Maybe got his confidence back. Um, do I play? I used to. Look, I have. I've got. We've got some. We've got a board up here, and I have a chuck and whatever. I used to be okay. Got the ips, and I can do a bit here and there, but I'm nowhere near a level I was. So my Super League average was fluctuating between 75 and 76 when I was half decent. Look, is that good enough to be at the level that I talk darts about? No, but I could hold my own locally and in opens and stuff like that. Um, just a random question for anyone in the chat. Feel free to comment your views. But do you think the PDC have encouraged this type of behaviour? Yes. The World Championships has been marketed as the biggest Christmas party, and so on. So yes, that it has been branded and marketed one of the best nights out, and so on. A decent, yeah. I could play Dave. Like I say, I was never going to make it at the level that these guys are at, but yeah, I could. I was all right. Right, so update the. There we go. Nico Springer won the ball, but Ross Smith is already pressuring the Springer throw. Gezi is playing Danny Noppert. Tough game. Both playing well. Um, so, in your opinion, do you think it's gone? I think it's gone too far to get it back. I'm not saying I agree with it, by the way, but I don't see how you rescue it from here. I really don't, because darts' popularity has been based on the atmosphere that you have on the night out as well. So I don't see how you get it back. And Ross Smith breaks in the opener. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in, my friend. Welcome, one and all. If you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe as we try and get to that magical 50k mark on YouTube. Trying to get there as quick as possible. So all the help would be appreciated by just dropping us a cheeky little subscribe. Oh, Ross. Ross. How are you, how are you taking out 165, me old China? What route you going down? Two 0 Smudger leads Springer. Not at the stand he was at the last few days. Ross Smith averaging just a shade under a ton. Playing very well here, Ross Smith. I'm agreeing with you. I think it's gone too far, but last night was surely the straw that broke the camel's back. I don't know. I've got some tropical Lucozade, and then I've got some cherry Coke, cherry Pepsi Max. Give myself a slap Coke. It broke. Yeah, it did. It broke Hughes back. Yeah, but Ross Smith average is now over a ton. This is very good from Smudger. Remember, it is Cup Collection Day this evening. We will be live from 5 p.m. where someone will be crowned champion in Göttingen. Treble 19 would have left the ball. No, I don't drink, so I'll take your word for it, Dave. But cherry Pepsi Max is my go-to favourite. But you guys would be proud of me. Normally when we stream like this, it's impossible to like go and cook. But the last two nights, I've resisted the takeaway option. Not done it where normally I would when we stream. It's a good finish from Nico Springer. Neither do. Oh, they love a drink, those two. I wasn't keen on the cherry Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper Zero. Wasn't keen on the cherry. Nico Springer just asking a few questions. He's upped his level here. 85 if Springer gets a go. Ross Smith, has he got a 149 in the locker? No, he hasn't. So Springer going to get a chance to level this tie up. And I don't know what it is about Nico Springer. His flights always look absolutely battered. Like he doesn't want to put a new set in. Oh, hello. Nico Springer, welcome to the party. That is very, very good. This game, two in and throw in. Ross Smith, although he's surrendered the lead, he's still playing to a really high level here. Really high level indeed. Who wins tonight, do you think? I said before a dart was thrown, I fancied Gerwyn Price. And nothing I've seen is making me change my mind on that at the moment. Wessel was on fire. He was sensational. Yeah, look, I said the other day that that result on Friday could be the catalyst to getting Nico Springer back. Because after the World Championship defeat, he's not been the same. And maybe just now he's back. But Ross Smith, averaging a ton, his level has not dropped. It's Springer that's raised his. He is 3 from 3 on the outer ring. But it's a good leg from Ross Smith. He is not budging, not going anywhere. $177. How we doing, Malachi? It is Cup Collection Day. We all love Cup Collection Day. Yeah, it's broken at the moment. Well, it was. Let me see if they've managed to get a fix in for it yet. No, not yet. Ross Smith will be gutted that he's missed the chance to break here because Springer is back in front. Last start pins 7-7 and the German crowd erupt. Now, I haven't got the sound on, obviously. Are the crowd behaving themselves when there's a German playing? Can't wait. I'm in the chiropractor tomorrow as well to get my back sorted out, which will be good. Darts is a fun. It is. One day you feel comfortable. Oh, completely bent. Oh, Nico Springer. He's defying 100 average from Ross Smith at the moment. Yeah, I was going to say, at times you can feel that you can't miss, and at the other times it feels like, what's this doing in my hand? It doesn't feel right. %100 with you there. I feel. What do you think about Dan Wilson being a... Yeah, 100%. But it's the community that we're we're building here is absolutely superb. That we have players coming into the chat rooms to see how they're getting on, or what that result means to them, or what that defeat means to them. It's superb. The community is brilliant. It's the place to be, 100%, Dave. And look, been brainstorming a few ideas. I was looking at other sports and YouTube channels. Ross Smith has broken back. Good thing. I was looking at what other sports do, and perhaps we could try and bring into darts as well, and so on. And look, don't get me wrong, we haven't got the manpower to do it at the moment, but that's the goal, that's the dream, is to have the manpower to do it, and so on. $180 for Nico Springer. Look, Ross Smith's averaging 102. He's doing nothing wrong here. All about timing and more. Nico Springer's doubling percentage at 71% is outstanding. So yeah, I've just been looking at what other channels are doing and so on, and to see, could that work? Yeah, cool, Dave. Like I say, look, it's something that we are looking at and so on. Look, I know a lot of people have got used to me sitting here all the time, but it's not viable for me to sit here and do it all the time. So, like, again, Dan's done some of the watch-alongs. Jar's back on the live lounge. The boys, Cam, Dan, Carwin, Dave, Daniel have all done an amazing job on the fallout bar and so on. So it's about building up other faces and so on. I'm gonna keep. We're gonna do some planning, Nick. I'm not gonna let the cat out of the bag yet, but there's some really good ideas floating around in other sports and so on. Oh, 100%, 100%. We've got a noble. Ross Smith has battled back. Noppert price a coin toss. I wouldn't say a coin toss. I would personally say 60-40 price. What a leg for Nico Springer. So, Ross Smith cannot leave a finish. He's averaging 99. He's done nothing wrong. Dan is he's one of the elite. Yes, look, commentary, punditry, it's all very subjective in my opinion. It's the same as music, TV. People like different things. There's no set criteria. People like different genres of music, different bands, different TV programs, different films. But Dan is in my top 5. If you're picking an ultimate broadcast team, Dan would be in mine. And Nico Springer has beaten Ross Smith, 95 and 97 average respectively. Very, very good from both. But Nico has got the job done. That's a very, very good display from both. And it looks as if the crowd behaved themselves as well. He is an absolute encyclopedia, Dave, 100%. Like I say, if I'm picking my ultimate broadcast team, there are 4 non-negotiables, and the 5th spot is up for grabs that might be on a rotation or so on, but there are 4 non-negotiables in my broadcast team. So my 4 non-negotiables are, and this is in no particular order: Wayne Mardle, Chris Mason, Mark Webster, and Dan Dawson. Those 4 are non-negotiable. Oh, look, Sid, that again, that was a golden broadcasting era when you had Dave Lanning, Sid Waddell, John Gwynn. Those 3 as a trio were sensational. Absolutely sensational. Those 3 shit on any trio. Possibly. Rob, different styles, different genres and so on. Look, were they all very good? Yeah. Who's the 5th? So I don't think my 5th is set in stone. So I think the 5th would possibly rotate around. I think Mark Wilson has come in and done very, very well. This one will be Marmite. I still massively rate Paul Nicholson. I love Nico on comms. Someone we don't hear from as much in the commentary world these days, but I still think is superb, is Chris Murphy. Glenn Durrant, again, I think does an unbelievable job as well. So I think there's 4 non-negotiables with that 5th spot rotating round. I'd say at the World Championships, I thought the way Duzza anchored the afternoon sessions, because that was kind of seemed to be his role and what Sky wanted him to do. The way he anchored the afternoon session was brilliant. So again, I think Duzza is right up there as well. Nico's in. Yeah, I think Nico's superb. Yeah, Crofty was good. What, you mean if I press this?
He promised another daughter, and like Dick Turpin, he stood and he delivered.
Damon Heta is playing next, and he's got Kevin Doets, man of the moment. Phil, if you're doing commentator, who would you have next to you? Like, I'm extremely lucky that I've got to commentate on some TV darts, and I have had the pleasure of commentating with three of the best in Chris Mason, Paul Nicholson, and Chris Murphy. So I am very, very lucky in that respect that I've commentated with some really good people. We've got about 2 minutes, 20 seconds till pictures return. All right, let's get Doets has won the ball, but Damon Heta played very well yesterday. Very well indeed. So what dart player has the best nickname? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not over keen on nicknames, if I'm being honest. I think they're slightly overrated. Like, some of them are good and some of them work with the brand, but others don't work. It is a big chance, right? Give me a second, everyone. I'm just going to the loo before this game starts. Give me a sec. And back in the room. Ah. You know, good old cherry Pepsi Max. Swissville on the stage. We are ready to go. Right, Doets on his way in. Doets, there it is. Phil, if you are a darts player, what would your nickname be? I don't. I said this before that I would, if I was a pro, I would be a nightmare. Look, don't bear in mind, I'm not at that level, so don't think I'm going to be. But if I was, I would be an absolute nightmare. So, the nickname that I'd quite like to have nicked, but it's probably copyrighted by WWE, funny enough, is along the line. I love Edge's the Rated R Superstar, because I would be an absolute nightmare. I do things very, very differently to how the current crop do it. I like mine. How are we doing, Brock? Good to have you in. Yeah, I would be an absolute nightmare. Radar bar star. Thoughts on Bovril? Don't mind it. Don't mind a cup of Bovril. The heat on the stage. His best performance in a long time yesterday. It was good. And he needed it as well. A win here would leapfrog him up a little bit in the race. At the moment, Damon Heta's spot of the match play is not guaranteed. He is only in 13th. Marmite or Bovril? Oh, Bovril, Marmite. Ugh. Here's one for you. If you played Jarlath in a game of darts, loser was to wear a pro shirt, what would you make him wear if you won? Now, there's a few ways of looking at this. That everyone's assuming we put him in a Barney shirt, which would probably be the sensible thing to do. However, we could be really horrible and put him in a he who must not be named shirt or something like that. You call yourself thinking, oh, I can't stand my armour. My guilty pleasure, Scott, and it's so bad for you in terms of calories, but I love crunchy peanut butter on toast. Like, oh, it is amazing. Fabulous start here from the Heat, Damon Heta. He is up for it. Yeah, agreed, Rob. Yeah, I'd say it would be funny either way. Crunchy peanut butter on toast is just the most incredible. Damon Heta breaks in the opener. Whose shirt do I think Jarlath would make? Oh, I don't know who he'd put me in, to be fair. No, I don't. Wade, maybe? Yeah, one of those three, Nico, probably one of those three. Chance here for Doets to break back. Yeah, look, Doets has levelled it up. This is a really good game here. Doets averaging 99, Damo 104. This is very, very good from both. Enjoying this. Phil, if you had to wear Andrew Gilding big shoes, Peter Manley trousers, don't mind either. To be fair, I don't think I could play in the Andrew Gilding boots. Who do you think will win the next game? I think Gerwyn Price, but Danny Noppert will be in the game. That's for sure. Doets is the most. He is very underrated, but also he needs to stop going missing as well. That he's an unbelievable talent, but he needs to now take that talent to winning something. So Doets has upped his average to 103. Damon Heta still around the 106 mark. Doets misses. Is Damo going to hit? Is it 3 breaks in a row? This is a massive moment. Can't take it. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. Oh, Doets. This is what I mean. This is the malfunction that we get from him. It is 2-1. The only, and this is more of a personal preference. The only bit I don't like about the Doets throw is when he brings it back, the dart is pointing down. Now, just through flight trajectory, so when he pulls it back, it leaves the hand pointing down by the look of it. I'm just going to have a look now because we've got the split back again. So yeah, so it comes and it leaves the hand pointing down. So it then has to correct itself in the air. But no, we're talking now about minuscule things. Look, it works for him, clearly. Not sure on that one, sorry. He's clutching at straws. It's like we said about MVG, where he's had the operation for his carpal tunnel syndrome, but prime Michael van Gogh, and the dart was pointing up, and it was a true arc, where now it leaves his hand pointing down slightly. So when you're releasing it on point, it's fine, it corrects itself. But with the dart pointing down, if you're slightly late on your release, your miss is always going to be low. Because the dart hasn't got time in the air. If you had to play darts, throwing one oki onto well, if you had to play darts, throwing from one oki onto the board next to you. Sorry, I was just... No comment. I don't think about Doets darts sometimes. It can be a blocker. Yeah. Damo's levels have just dropped off here. The first 3 legs, Damo was outstanding. He was around the 104 average mark. That average has dropped by 14 points. He's now down to 90, and Doets is making hay. He leads 3-2. I got on all right with him. I wouldn't say he was a friend or anything like that, but I got on okay with him. Doets down to a finish. Heta needs to set this up well. Does okay. Down to 108. I'm just looking at the team news. So we are level 3-3. That's a good response. Oh, bless me. No, don't get anything today. Absolutely zilch. Thank you. Doets would like another treble here. Left to finish, but the door is open for Heta once more. Needs a treble though. Finds one. Oh, what a setup from Heta. All of a sudden, there is pressure on Doets. This one's 6-7. He's not going to go. So Heta to lead again. He's digging in here, Damo. Double 10. Double double. Hello. Party pieces are out. The heat is in front. But every time Heta gets in front, Doets just responds. Doets averaging a ton still, which is very good. Heta down to a finish, but Doets that just potentially lets Heta back in here. It's a disaster. Heta to go within one. If this goes, he's got away with this leg. Doets will be cursing himself, and he is going to be cursing himself because Damon Heta is one away. Can Doets win 3 on the spin, or is Heta going to book himself into the quarterfinals again? Doets just needs something to go his way here. How do you think Dirk will handle the general? I'm interested to see, and also interested to see how much Mensa plays the game, shall we say. Match-winning chance for Heta at the ball. I'll tell you what, Damon Heta has dug in fantastically. Doets is out. Big result for Damon Heta. 2 games to go this afternoon. Coming up next, Gerwin Price against Danny Noppert, and Gezi has won the ball. What's their head-to-head like? So, head-to-head wise, it is 15-5 to Gerwin Price. But Danny Noppert did win the last time they met, which was on the European Tour late last year in October, and it was a 6-5 win. Other than that, there has been a couple of big wins for Gerwin Price in terms of scoreline. 7-3 in the Players' Championship semi-finals. 6-3 the Dutch Darts, 6-2 the Dutch Darts Masters. Just looking at the scores, it's either Danny Noppert wins a tight game or it's Gerwin Price by a large number. That's how it looks. I like what I see with Going Price at the moment. So yeah, I'm going Gezi all the way. I think Gezi wins the title. What else have we got? Well done, Damo. Yeah, close thing. Let's see. Gary and the Iceman Price win this weekend. I agree. I think Gezi is an unbelievable player. Ice, ice, baby. I'm pleased he's gone back to that as well. I'm pleased he's gone back to that. Just a quick one, PB. Just a quick one, PB. If there's a head-to-head, why aren't the results? Just a quick one, PB. If that is their head-to-head, why aren't the results the set? I don't get what you mean, Nico. So the head-to-head results are 15-5 in Gezi's favour. Oh, sorry, Rob. Yeah, the ones on the screen is their current form. Right. Well, it seems weird, and I don't mean this disrespectfully because you forget how good Danny Noppert is. It's just weird that when you see Danny Noppert walking last against Gerwyn Price, you just automatically assume and think that Gezi walks first. Right, let's get ready. Six four price. I said going price would win the event, so I'm not going to change my mind on that. Right, Gazzy has won the ball, so right, Gazzy started on fire here. He looks up for the task. Sometimes. Oh, he sets up. Didn't need to go for the big fish. Gazzy on course to hold here in leg one. Very, very good from the Iceman Guttering Price. One 0 comfortable. Remember, one game to go after this, and then it will be cup collection time this evening. Quarterfinals, semi-final, and final of ET2 coming your way. Gazzy just let him off there. One slack visit from Price. Another treble here. Danny Noppert's throw is under extreme pressure here. Needs two treble 19s to leave a finish. He's found the wrong way. So, Going Price has 6 at 212 to break. But Noppert does get to a finish, but Gezi should get a dart at tops. Will get a dart at tops. 2-0 to the Iceman. Break of throw. Gerwyn Price, averaging 111 right now, is firmly in the groove here. Not shying away. This is outstanding from Gerwyn Price. He is looking like a man on fire at the moment. What do you reckon, chat room? Is he the huge favourite to win this title? The moderate favourite? Or is there someone else? For me, I think he's the huge favourite to win the title. But Noppert fighting back here. And he could get to a finish first here. Will get to a finish first. Danny Noppert has woken up. Sluggish for the first two legs, but he is now in the groove. Gets to 164. Gerwyn Price, 219. How handy can you leave this? That's the question. Okay. 1, 2, 3. If he gets a go. Noppert. If he gets a go. If he gets a go. Oh, he misses the ball for the 164. That would have been explosive. But Gerwyn Price. Treble 18 for the ball. Bullseye. The target Noppert missed. And he also misses a dart at the bullseye. So Danny Noppert will come back to break straight back here. 2 at double 8. Yeah, well done, Danny Noppert. Levels the breaks up. He breaks straight back. He's averaging 95 now. He's put 10 points on his average. This is very good. We said it would be a good game. It is warming up into a cracker here. This isn't. That's a shocker of a visit from Gerwyn Price. 30? 30? I reckon. Do you reckon I can score more than 30 sat here? Let's have a go. What do you reckon I scored? $13. No, a bit more than that. Noppert looking like he's going to level this up here. 45 then. 18. I scored a grand total. I did beat Gezi's of 41. Not bad sitting on a chair. Yeah, look, Noppert's playing beautifully here. Dart at tops for a level game. Now, if this goes, this would hurt. And we would probably hear the roar from Göttingen. Oh, my. Treble 19. Oh, Gezi. That would have been majestic. That would have been so Gerwyn Price right now. How close was he? Oh, it clipped the bottom wire. He thought it was good when it left his hand. But we are level 2-2. What a game we've got brewing here now. 180. If Gezi would have hit the 153, we'd have had to have done this.
He's not. He's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Stop it right now. That is. Oh, I've gone. I've gone.
Right now, 280 for Gezi. Needs a couple of trebles. Doesn't need a 5, that's for sure. Just had that little bit of an issue today. He's just gone into the 5s a little bit too often. No treble. Opens the door for Danny Noppert. Not really taking advantage there. Would have wanted more. Because Gezi, 180. $55 for Gezi to lead once again. 2 at tops. Pins, that's very, very good from Going Price. His average is just a shade under 103. He's 50% on the outer ring. No treble at the start of this leg from either. Anthony, good to have you in, my friend. Always a pleasure when I see your name pop up in the chat room. One of the OD team, live from Texas, via the greatest city in the world. Bit of an off leg here from Gezi, but it's on the Noppert throw. Gezi's winning legs 13, 15, 15. Noppy's winning legs 14 and 16. All equivalates to a belter of a game. Both averaging 98 now. Just doing some side profiles of the throws. Going Price's stance is just rock solid. Nothing moves. It is textbook. A rare off leg here from Gezi. Noppy hasn't had it this easy on his throw for a while and should level up at 3-3 here. Doesn't, but will be back. All Price can do is apply some pressure. He does that, but again, Noppert 3 clear darts in hand here for 3-3. And pins level game. Back to Going Price's throw we go. Trebleless at the start of the leg. Early opportunity for the freeze. And he's made a blistering start. Punishes the visit. Only a ton from Gezi. So this is Noppy's now. He's effectively taken the darts off Going Price. Not a time for a bounce out. Still has taken the darts, but Gezi would like another treble. Finds one. But Noppy responds with a 140 of his own, forcing Going Price into big visits. Needs a treble. Oh, what a big last dart that could be. Unless Noppy takes out 141. It's not going to. How big is that last dart treble from Going Price? He has to move. He's had to move over to create the angle as well. And you could see by his reaction, he knows that was a big visit. 102 for Price. 2 for Tops. Tops for 4-3. Can't hit. Noppert 95 for a massive break. Would put him 4-3 in front and then throwing for 5-3. Going to get 2 darts. Oh, how big a miss could that be from Danny Noppert? He's had 2 darts to break the Gerwyn Price throw. And Gezi slams the door in his face. That could have been the moment there for Danny Noppert. And Gezi knows it's a massive roar from him. How are we doing, James? Good to have you in, my friend. Welcome one and all to the chat room. If you are new here, we are Online Darts. And make sure you smash that subscribe button for us. So Gezi's going to get a look at 1-2-1. A moment ago, his throw was under pressure. He's going to get a dart to break Noppert here. Oh, he's come inside. Noppert breathes again. This game, he's on a knife edge right now. It's very good. They've both had an opportunity in the last couple of legs. Neither has taken them. Noppert. Not sure I like that way. Not sure I like it. Gezi splits. 2 darts. And Gezi has passed up the opportunity. He's missed 3 darts across 2 visits to break Danny Noppert. He's not taken it. And we are level at 4 apiece. They will both feel they should be 5-3 up. They've both had opportunities to be 5-3 up. Neither has taken it. And we are on throw. I like this new version of Danny Noppert, where we get a bit. When it's a big moment, he does give it. I like it. I like it a lot from Noppert. Gezi knows. Again, great camera work from Remco and Dion. They got a great shot of Gezi, just like knows he's missed an opportunity. 180. Danny Noppert is doing Danny Noppert things. Now this is a break chance. He has taken the darts off of Gerwyn Price here. I don't think any darts fan would begrudge seeing Danny Noppert win a big title this year. Look, from a media point of view, is it good for me? No. However, for the sport and for the human being, because Danny is absolutely one of the nicest people you will ever meet, it would be good. Gezi on 1-3-1. Noppert leaves 90. Interesting times. I'm surprised he's gone that way. On 1-3-1, I think treble 17 tops is a better MO for Gezi. However, Noppert is going to get a chance to break. Oh, Danny. As Rod Harrington famously once said, do not miss the big number because you get punished. You don't often see Gerwyn Price in the southwest corner of the board, but he's hit it. Yeah, I agree. Danny would have been in my 8 as well. But not at 180. It looks like we're going to a noble. It's looking like it's going to be a one-leg shootout. Danny Noppert. Remember when we looked at the head-to-heads, it was normally Gezi very comfortably or Noppert winning a tight one. Has to hit. Does hit. We are going to a last leg shootout. The Noble 501. Who holds their nerve? Gezi has the darts. Needs a treble. Cannot open the door early and does. When you have the throw, trebles are like nuggets of gold. They force and increase the pressure on the opponent chasing, because it forces them into hit 2 treble visits, and that is what Danny Noppert has done. Oh my, Danny Noppert. Back-to-back 2 treble visits. Is this game going to the form book? If it goes tight, Noppert wins. Right, Noppert has got 6 darts to win it. Gerwyn Price could not win, or could not leave a finish. Danny Noppert is going to get a match-winning opportunity at 102. Gezi has left 57. Danny Noppert, this is your moment. 1 treble needed. Treble 14 or ball. He stayed there. The line must have been good. Oh, Danny Noppert has missed a match dart. I'll tell you in a minute if the lie was... Yeah, the lie was perfect. Staying there was the right call for Danny Noppert. But ultimately, he pays the price. Gezi hits 57 in 2. What a game that was. And again, just showcases why Danny Noppert should have been in the Premier League. But the Iceman comes through An absolute superb game from both of them. Look, what a game. That might be... I think Danny was the only one that could stop Gezi getting to the final. Nico getting annoyed about Gezi's board management on comms, ending with, last thing I'm going to say about man thinking at me. Yeah. Yeah, so some of Gezi's board management was quite... Normally, he's very good. That was fabulous. You could, but yeah, I think I'm just looking at the bottom half of that draw, buddy. That I think Danny was the only one that stops Gezi getting to the final. Everyone's bigger than Nico. Apart from Justin Hood. Wessel is still a danger, though. Yeah. Problem is, Wessel's in the top half of the draw. So the quarterfinal lineup, as it stands, is Veenstra against Zonneveld, Rock against Wessel, top half of the draw, bottom half of the draw, Nico Springer against Damon Heta, Gerwin Price to play the winner of Mensah or Dirk. So I think in terms of winning the title, Gezi's biggest dangers are in the opposite half of the draw now. Dirk has won the bullseye. I just think he has too many off moments where if he can eliminate them, yes, but you can't have off moments against Gerwin Price in this mood. Did you see Justin at the UK Open Saturday and Sunday? I didn't see him personally, but I saw he was out and about. Was there a bullseye checkout? Oh, I can't remember. Let me go back and have a look. I can't remember. I don't know is the honest answer. He got the Hadid in the bar twice. that is funny. So price one on top. So I'm just going through the timeline. 15 data on 72. 14 data, no. $16 data, no. 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 I don't think so. No. Nope. No. No bullseye finish. So Mensah on the stage. Now it's time for the horrific Dirk van Duijvenbode walk on. Wow, Teresa, wash your mouth out. Wash your mouth out. Dirk now on the stage, giving it the big beans. I'm not a fan personally. I'm not a fan. It's not my cup of tea, shall we say. Right. I think Mensah's loving it. Mensah's giving it a bit as well. Yeah, Let me get a screenshot of that. Oh, idiot. Didn't plug my laptop in. And the battery's gone dead. Had a shocker there. Right, so we are underway. Dirk made a decent enough start here. $18 darts warm up. Very good start here from Dirk. So Dirk looking at 80 to take the opening leg. Missed, but will return Dirk. And Dirk does take the opener. 1-0 to the Over Genius. Mensa not at the races yet. Right. So, Dirk is already pressuring the Suljovic throw here. 41. That's what we want. I prefer to use 16s on with 2 darts. Yes, with 3, I don't think it's the right board management because you may only get a dart at a ball. But I get it. Dirk averaging 103. This is very good. See, this is double edge here, Rob. Part of me is extremely pleased. The other part of me that's thinking winning my fantasy football leagues is now annoyed. But, you know. Three now. This is exceptional. Mensah only averaging 84 right now. Any hope? Yeah, 2 hopes. Bob Hope and no hope. No, I think we get well and truly beaten today. But a bit of an off start from Dirk here. Got a feeling it could be a draw. Don't know why. No, if you offered me a point right now, I'd rip your arm off for it. Mensah not firing at all at the moment. And Dirk, after a slow start to the leg, is back in this. But to be fair, we said about this earlier that I think it is Target new shirt year this year. Normally every 2 years, Target bring out new shirts for their players, normally around the match play. So I'm interested to see if it is and what they do. with the Josh Rock shirt. Dirk is playing beautifully here. This is vintage Van Duijvenbode. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not a fan, Rob. So that's what I mean. I'm interested to see. Like, I think that blue is here to stay for him. Obviously, with his connection. Dirk misses the chance for 4-0. And Mensa does have one on the board. Orange and blue. You could see it. Ricky Evans. I'm not a fan of the Ricky Evans. I understand the meaning behind it and so on, but I'm just not a fan of it. Dirk will just want to get this done as quickly as possible. It's a date with the Iceman for the winner of this in the quarterfinals. Me personally, I know. So I think for me, James and Gary and Simon need new shirts. In terms of, I actually think this it's a very good thing that Target do from a brand point of view, that every 2 years the player gets a new shirt, which I'm fully behind. For your brand and so on, that I think you need to keep it fresh and make it look good every time and so on. So I think every 2 years a new shirt is about right. That Dave, that's part of the brand though. That's part of the player to generate revenue and income for themselves, which I think 2 years is about fair. Like every year, like football teams, not for me, but I think every 2 years is about right. For 1 to Van Duijvenbode. Suljovic needs to find an extra gear here. The problem is the disparity in the averages. Suljovic just not scoring heavy enough here. That's the issue. is that Chizzy shirt? No, I think it is real. I can't remember where it was. Was it the first Euro Tour or first summer? Yeah, it was hanging off of him. There was one where I think he played on the Pro Tour stream and you could have put 3 of them in that shirt. Van Duijvenbode could be about to put himself one away. Leaves the here, fishy, fishy. Can Dirk win a European Tour? Yeah, of course he can. He has the levels and the ability to. Remember, everyone, this evening it will be cup collection time. Someone will go on and lift the title. Can Gerwyn Price be stopped? Oh, a little ton topper from Dirk. He is one away. He has the darts here. It's all, everyone loves Conspiracy Sunday, Rob. Again, happy Mother's Day to any mums watching along in the chat room today. Looking like a massive, massive win. I've said it for a while that I think at the top level, Chizzy's race is run. I think the throw is unrepairable. And the fact we asked him about this, I can't remember where it was, that doesn't want or won't go and get help with it, it's never going to improve. So, yeah, for me, I don't see how he gets back to the top level without help, because the throw is just in absolute bits. Mechanically, technically, it is completely broken. So, Dirk, 174, just looking to set this up, and sets it up exquisitely. Tops for Van Duijvenbode to complete a stunning performance. Take a bow, Dirky boy. That was a fabulous display to brush aside the gentle Mensur Suljovic. So that completes the lineup this afternoon in the last 16 victories for Richard Veenstra, Neil Zonneveld, Josh Rock, Wessel Nijman, Nico Springer, Damon Heta, Gerwyn Price, and Dirk Van Duijvenbode. Remember, we will be back live this evening, 5 p.m. If you haven't yet, subscribe, and then you can turn that notification on so you know when we go live. But it is cup collection time this evening. Gerwyn Price is the big favourite. Can the Iceman be stopped? Join us live from 5 for all the action.